My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was.
I see, so it's a
It happened
flashback.
only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Voice acting, straight off the pop. But do we get animation? It's a special episode, turnabout reclaimed. So you're telling me that we got animation. You know, normal Ace Attorney things.
Captain Morla, you made it just in time.
Give me that hat.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah! From the series that brought you Clown Lady, we got Pirate Lady. Hello, Solaris, James, Matthew. Oh, well, happy birthday to your wife, Matthew. Hope you both have a wonderful day of it. James got sick on Wednesday. Well, you're doing better now. Excellent to hear. And... oh. Yeah, I saw that Nami started streaming. I was busy taking care of a couple of other things at the time. All that's happened is she's talking about spiders and wasps that eat spiders. Perfectly on brand. You win 484 lotto... 484 lotto boxes? Dang! One time I remember doing a clean 300 and I thought I overdid it. At least relative to myself. I know there are people who go thousands into it. So, I appreciate that dedication. And, hello, Moderator Tone. Secretly one of your favorite NPCs? The lady or the orca? You can be honest with us. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow. The ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Damn. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler special on Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Reasonable and relatable. Yes. Cultured. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go over there every now and then to further my psychology studies. Last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we already cleaned the toilet. Twice. Each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Haha, thanks. Sound like I was some lazy bum, you know. I only put on a very convincing act of it. But what made you suddenly get so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, you have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. That's a Metroid Prime sequel, Mega Man X sequel thinking there. You saved so much stamina recovery to pull that lotto stunt? Oh, absolutely. I remember back when I was hard at it, I saved all my apples. And I actually stopped playing before they introduced the stamina banking, so Lord knows how much more I'd have. MP5 Arc and MP3 Zertoria are overpowered as all get out. I can imagine. Considering this place takes early into Dual Destinies' timeline, Lena still needs lots of therapy, even if she doesn't realize it yet. Yeah, wonder if we're gonna have, wonder if we're gonna get some of that in this chapter. Kind of a little bit of a foreshadowing after the fact. Also, I just love how there's so many artifacts of Ace Attorney 4 over here. Like, they have much respect for Zack on the upper left there. They've got Phoenix's old Papa beanie up there. And, but that was Emma's, yeah, that's Emma's, like, pin on the Papa cap. Love it. Anyways, the TV's chiming. This just in. The owner of the Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in oh my god, this is exactly what we were talking about. This is case 3 of Ace Attorney 1 all over again. Maya loves the Steel Samurai all of a sudden. Death on set. And now we're talking about the we were talking about Samurai, now we're talking about Pirate Show. And now I mean, it's a little bit more serious than the suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't the aquarium what we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it. A murder at Shipshape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. It's Pirate Lady. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. I don't know if I'll maintain pirate voice. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume, it looks just like... I've got it! You must work at the Shipshape Museum Aquarium. Oy, okay, she does nautical puns. She's a piratey pirate. That be right. You may know it. I be Sasha Beckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blow your mind. You know, blowfish, those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk 1 up for analytical psychology. My friend be under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why we gotta find this Phoenix Wright, the Buccaneer. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright, and this is Apollo Justice. and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler.
Yeah, my name be Sasha. And I'll call ye all by first names too, if that be alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, ye have to help me. Please, Keelhaul, my friend. Me shipmate.
Timeline-wise, I could have made this the second case of the game. Because I saved it for last, you're free to comment on the characters without too much fear of spoilers. You spoiled everything. Look at all those spoilers. Chat, whip this man with the tuna. You mentally blocked your puns because you forgot about those completely. Mentally blocked? Or you wiped them away after the fact? Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. Ms. Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need her help?
My friend be suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium.
Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium.
Aye, well, our aquarium be a pirate ship theme. That be why we call the owner our captain. We call our employees crew, too.
That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there.
Anyway, one of the crew members, me friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to keelhaul her to the death penalty.
What? What happened to due process?
But my friend be sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there be no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. Yarr. But with a name like Wright, I figured ye'd be able to help me set them straight.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun? Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha?
Well, to be dead ass with you. I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all turned me down. They all blew me down. They said stuff like, there be no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can provide. They're all crudeness sharks with hearts punier than white bait.
She's a punk pirate. A pyrunk. A punkrit. Keelhauling is already the death penalty? Ah, good old Moon. Ooh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. Nobody on her side? She must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place.
And then, the sea brought me news about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how stormy the seas.
Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though.
I pondered if anybody can save me friend, it's you, Captain Phoenix.
Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case.
Ye will? Yar! Much obliged. You're a lifesaver, literally.
And then she brings out one of those buoys.
Well, no time to stand around and mullet over things. I want ye to meet me friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium. Post haste.
Is post haste really a piratey thing to say?
It be one now.
You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when the new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Really? Well, you're really gonna talk to Apollo about, hey, what should I do next in the case? And Apollo's just like, gee, it's almost as if I were part of it. Anyways, this is giving me Final Fantasy VII feelings. The underwater reactor. Then again, any glass tube underwater is gonna give me that. That feeling. A whale lord is gonna come passing by any time now. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea.
Yeah, this be the Aqua Tunnel. Our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I be going on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival.
Detective? Who's the detective? Is it gonna be Fulbright or someone new?
Cast your peepers around the tunnel, and then come meet me at the pool up ahead, and, starboard. Piratey nonsense.
Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. You're a cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, didn't get to eat lunch today. Ugh. Here comes some grilled chicken. Is that the detective? That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. What's up, dude? It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look, it dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. I'm out of here, dude! So, it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier pigeon that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. They had to balance out her great design by making her puns so hard. But hey, you already have the filter set up, so you get none of the downside. Swashbuckler flyer added to the court record. Advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate that was dropped by a penguin. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Better not have torn apart of my jacket. Alright. Abort joke, abort visual gag. Ship Aquarium. Oh, shoot. Do you see the chalk outline over there? I mean, it's not chalk. Unless it's waterproof chalk. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Now that we know the truth about this gentleman. Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, Are you the lead detective on this case?
That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met.
Is he talking about me? I am the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium.
What an affable gentleman. You're getting double psychic damage right now? Oh, I get it. 1, because of the puns, 2, because of the remembrance. It just comes and smacks you up. You get to remember how you felt the first time, and you now how you feel the second time.
In justice we trust, indeed.
Lucky. Right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. So, where's the suspect being questioned? And where's Miss Buckler?
Here I be, me buckos!
Ah! Whoa!
Shiver me timbers! There be one a dread pirate, no stashes, scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shambles than a sea lion ye be, trying to make off with me best bucko. If ye want to pick a fight with us, ye'd best bring along an army of great white sharks.
Okay, so clearly when she's in character, she does more piratey speak, but I'm just gonna put her on all the time. Doubled by the fact you like her. No, you and your stance on puns. You can't stand for them. That's why you sit down when you play these games. Squeak. Wheat. Sasha? What's going on here?
Let me introduce ye. This be the friend I was telling ye about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that be what people call her. I be her trainer. She be the suspect in the murder, but she never hurt a soul.
Wait. She's the suspect?
Aye, and thank goodness ye came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of ye. I just know ye'll acquit me buddy.
Nani?
Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was.
And Norca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Did I forget to mention that? That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier?
Oh, this be part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as romantic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't ye say?
I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla's wearing a pirate hat, right?
Aye, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keep walking the plank, so that'd be a problem.
I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little more about Orla? So you're really serious about me defending Orla?
Aye, aye, Captain. Ye be the only one who can do it, Phoenix Wright. I heard he once questioned an animal during a trial.
The parrot?
And that got your client off the hook.
No way! You did that? I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details.
When I heard ye didn't discriminate against animals, I knew ye'd hear me out.
I have to warn you, though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Wait. Ugh, I think I made her mad.
I won't have ye talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know.
Yeah, boss. They have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Yeah, he is the only man in this room. Sad wheat.
Ah, don't worry. She says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The kitten went to feed Orca this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. He was found walked the plank.
Could you tell us more about this death? So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered.
Aye. It were about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium set sail. A visitor were viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and hollered out.
The orca pool is this tank here.
Aye, that be. This here pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor.
Okay.
A security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room.
I'm so busy focusing on doing all this piratey language, I'm gonna have to focus again on internalizing all of these details. So that's the security guard, this is Buckley. We have 2 floors. There's a G over here.
Where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler getup. He be as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. Aye, it escapes me, he dead, he be gone.
Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he?
Yeah, me apologies. I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you.
Sad goldfish?
Aye, time to snap her out of it!
Hello there, Leander, 7, Pacto, Lauren, 6268. That's a good question. Where is AQ?
When it be showtime, it be time to smile. That's be the captain's wisdom.
By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? This ought to be good. You'd figure that if Orla did it, that Orla would hide the evidence in her belly. But let's see. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion?
The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never be off the rails. Right, Orla?
Technically, Orla has her own voice acting. Ah, look at that. Can orcas even do that? Or is that just a dolphin thing? Aw, just look at that face! Isn't she adorable? The charges have to be false! I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right! We base them on facts! Take a look! Look at this graph! Why the captain low-key caked up, though? A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive! The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. It's hard to make out the details on the body. That's very true. So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool, and then ramming him while they were still in the water. Huh. There any suspects besides Orla? This could be one tough case. Alright, the orca pool diagram is, I guess I have to ask, is my stenographer hard at work there? Or are there no details worth remembering yet? No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So, Orla's going to be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That is nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Ms. Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix! Be there anything ye can accomplish? They are going to put Orla down! Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes. I can do this. I mean, I can find the real killer, defend Orla in court. I mean, set Orla free would not make sense, so find the real killer? I'll find the real killer. Much obliged, Phoenix, and I'll do everything I can to assist ye. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. Oh, really? They're gonna cycle me around. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Nani? As a defense attorney, you gotta defend her in court first. Then you can investigate. You mean I have to do a defense in court? Or I just have to inform them that I am about to defend her in court? Because usually these things start with an investigation. You gotta be your defense rep in court. So then how come every single game starts with an investigation first? Can't do attorney investigating if you're not an attorney. So I have to inform him that I'm doing it. I thought that was already a known fact. Even an orca deserves a fair trial. Let's hear. Oh, next game. Okay, that's fine. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You'll what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? What the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Unless investigate the crime scene, we can prove this was a murder, you might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But, please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic! You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. Wow, he moves so stealthily, like some kind of ninja. Or a hunter. You two be our lifeboat. I be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case and the court record as I go along. We can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too. Whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just open the court record, E, and then flip to them with Q or E. There. No jotting. Now, let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. What was this case? Was I able to take this case? Like, if I downloaded the DLC, could I take this case first before doing any of the proper game stuff? Is that why we're rolling through tutorials? You think so? Yeah. Because it's not episode 6, it's the special episode. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. let's first see what we can find using WASD. And when we're ready, we can just use bad manners to change our perspective. Or if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. Like that outline of the body on the far right there. Though, of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to good investigation. Exactly. And if we present items to people, we might learn even more. Right. All boils down to thorough legwork. Well, let's get started. Alright, let's examine this, okay. Why is the body unexaminable? Okay. Let's look at her, Her Highness. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye?
That be right. It be a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't ya?
A punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Punk rock pirate killer whale. Punk rock pirate killer whale. Punk rock pirate killer whale. Society is on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show?
I give her signals with this here whistle.
She's got some hamster cheeks there. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now.
The sound's out of range of a human hearing. It be just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people be. They can even hear the whistle underwater.
That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla.
Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, ye can have one of our whistles. Consider it a boon from the sea.
Anyone can use one, a commander, as long as they know the right signals. Gee, thanks!
As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to ye yet. They be under lock and key.
What is that, a meteorite? There's a piece of meat. No, oh, that's a big. That's bone on the other side. There's a piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Ola really likes meat.
Relatable, am I right?
Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? Just keep it away from certain pirate captains. You won't have meat anymore if they catch wind of that. All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat too. Protein is your body's basic building block after all. But the meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get a reward? The poor girl, after all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. That's a fact that comes in handy later. Huh? What if Orla did do it, but she was commanded to? By some bad actor. The setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss! It's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. If you would still try, that's exactly what I was alluding to. If the meat is made of rubber, and Luffy tried to eat it, would that be cannibalism? Nobody has realized I have to work hard to drink from this water bottle, and I think the haphazard way I'm doing it is causing pain on my wisdom teeth stitches. Let's not accidentally tug those boys out. It looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own "Not Guilty" backdrop? And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No. We put a psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that.
Oh, I suppose this defendant is not guilty. It says it right there.
Yeah, and then Prosecutor Blackwell will cut that thing to ribbons. Hey, look! There's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. Looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss! Try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Well, given how often I need to... I get things wrong? Yeah. Probably. Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. Is that important for later? But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently, the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like the Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy.
Giant squid!
Yikes! Look at that huge octopus! That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? Like, as a prosecutor? Prosecutor Tentacles? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know, you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Damn. Yeah, it really would go. He would have raised an objection, Athena would object, the second tentacle, and Phoenix would object, third tentacle, Apollo objects, fourth tentacle, we're boned. We're cooked. The fourth tentacle. Alright, time to see things from a different perspective. B. A ball? Oh look, there's a ball in the water. That another prop for the show?
That be one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guessed I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday.
Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla.
Ye have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fastball.
Fastball?
Aye. She likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. Ye should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Do ye know the sound of a volleyball smashing through a window?
No.
Would ye like to?
Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Orla's not gonna notice me from here. Better move around to the front. Looks like a control panel for that crane apparatus. There's sure a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. You need a spinner there, Athena? I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Hoop. Hula hoop. Not exactly a hula hoop, but I don't know why, but the hula hoop song from Alvin and the Chipmunks really lives rent-free in my head sometimes. Hello there, Flair. The doors are slightly open. There are police officers standing on guard outside. I guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business. Now that you've said it, suddenly feel the urge to do something. How about if I suddenly break out some squat exercises? That'd be pretty funny. Yep, just slash squats. And the police will just look at you like, what's going on there? What they doing there? Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in the way you don't want, Athena. Alright, nothing else from here, so B! Alright, now I can look at the outline. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Ugh, so this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, even if that's some evidence of an attack on the victim?
Orla did not attack the captain. She loved him like she loved the sea. The captain rescued Orla when she were little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept on returning like a good summer breeze. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self.
Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain.
Aye, she be the only one around here, big and strong enough to play with a big tough captain.
Interesting how she say that Orla is strong enough to play with him and not the other way around. That the cat, oh, I mean, it does work both ways, because no one else could play with the captain if he'd be big and strong.
Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat.
Interesting. That is something to put in the old mental notebook. The captain was a thick boy.
Hey, you don't need to tell me twice. Yat!
Yikes. I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I guess that's about it, really. Under different circumstances, I'd love to see the swashbuckler spectacular.
The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the cat. Today the show's been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for ye now.
Sweet.
Here it comes. We be Cat and Orla swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate Nostache. Avest, There he be, No Stash himself. Prepare to feed the fish.
Am I playing the role of No Stash? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so.
Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter.
Not the hydro pump!
Damn!
He actually used surf! Ugh. Wee wee wee. Wee 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 wee.
We swim through storms and waves, all because ye see a grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Wow, that was awesome! Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Chocobo noises. All the children who will never know why old people look at a chocobo and say "work."
Me apologies. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, aye?
But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that.
That be Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though.
Well, she still got one up on a pianist who can't play even one song. Well, now they've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Nope, looks like we're done here. I tried going backwards because I was in the sense that I was already in the second place. That was a funny sound effect.
So, you all done investigating the pool already?
We had a good look around. Now we're moving on to other areas. How is the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla?
Ha ha ha! Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you, I am afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt.
Nani? Please tell us more, Detective. So, what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright.
I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim.
That's some good acting, like a laggard there.
Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. I will never let it leave my side.
Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective.
I'll be right there. Sorry, guys. You know how it is.
Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? Security footage. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. I mean, she did mention that she likes to bump into him to take his hat, so this could just be that. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea. Nani? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the pub o' danger." I guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later.
Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka.
Thanks to the fish, baby!
So, where are we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me?
No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. What is this sound effect? It makes me think of a Pocky and Rocky sound effect. Or something out of Sonic. Anyway, let's go to the Pubbo Danger. Jellyfish! Where's my net when I need it? This looks like one of the hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pub-O Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures, actually feel the electricity of electric eels, and feed real piranhas. Makes me think of my local aquarium, where I was able to touch a stingray. I don't think anybody's in real danger, because the way that stingrays work, it's not possible for them to just whip up and get you. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All these sound less like torture and more terror, and more like torture to me. Ahem. I think you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, hello. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind, I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in Ship-Shape Aquarium, and I am a frequent visitor here. Who is the, who said that they didn't like the sound of people rolling their R's? Was that AQ? But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. Good old Elizabeth fake name? Oh. She's a Lady Incognitus. Oh, she's not in my dossier yet. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Look at this aura right here. She is absolutely demolishing me just by farming up there. It's the scarf. It really is the scarf. Her name is literally a feminized nom de plume. That makes sense. Scarf of Billowing. You can't see Blue Boy without thinking about Teasel Screen. That's a good one. Blue Boy! I'm firing off fireworks out there. Or is that just America being America? Anyways, tell me about yourself. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, and what might you be? I'm not a what? I am a lawyer. I'm Mokoko. Or Fuola. Is the I'm not... Is the I'm not X, I'm Y just Fuwa, or does Mokoko do it too? I don't watch them. I don't watch them frequently enough to know. My one Oshi was Sana. Then she graduated, and that hurt has not healed, and I don't think it ever will. So I just watch clips. I don't actually tune in. Unless Nami is streaming, and I'm not doing anything else at the time. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Murger. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in? But I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the incident. Heavens, I've said too much. Well. Someone's about to get Magatami'd. I remember this. Cyclops. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks, what? Unlike right now, where Nami is streaming, but so am I. Ugh. Star-crossed streamers, am I right? Yep, Eddie, hey, that's my whole thing. Whenever someone growls, I give them the old Eddie. How much is Bravely Default for Switch selling again? Isn't it selling for a little bit less because it's a remake? No, Cyclops. It's the power of this Magatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her Cyclops. Huh? I can't see the Cyclops anymore. Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice? It can do that? Yeah. The certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclops. No way. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been good at keeping secrets, but I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what to? No comment. No, go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about this case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Oh wait, I need the Magatama to be up there. Is this where Pearl comes in? Because I did notice that Pearl is in the preview. They said that we have to go right now. Find some other way, I'm sure we'll find something. Well, I can present. Alright, I'm an attorney. I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, Blue Boy. What, so now I'm a meaningless trifle too? Well, a swashbuckler flyer? I have more than enough of those already. you have any idea how many times I've visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Ship-Shape Aquarium. They feature different marine creatures every month. So visitors never get bored. So, you're a fan of Ship-Shape Aquarium, like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information. The fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk would understand. That woman makes me so mad. Now, why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? Back to the tunnel? Alright. Indeed, back to the tunnel. I thought we had a little bit something more to present to her. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation is over, too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo! Yo! Yo-ho-ho! Cleaner? Nah, feeder, that's right. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Ralphie, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm sad. Your wife will come back to me. We can be together and sing Cree, Cree, Cree. You really rhymed me with Cree. You really do pull out the blorange, don't you? What's with this guy? Rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes! Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Bit sad, Square Enix doesn't want people to remember Bravely Second. Was it poorly received or something? This guy? Yeah, well, maybe. Do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Not by us. Who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. The aquarium is already closed today. At least, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Well, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We are lawyers, and we're gonna represent Orla by taking our case to court and proving she's innocent. You for real, though? You want to defend an orca in court? No. But if you're here for Orla, that must make your friend as Sasha's. Sorry if I came across as rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. And I'm sure he's perfectly happy just staying that way. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Ooh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too. But just the ones you can eat. And me? I like birds. What's your favorite kind of animal, chat? Yeah? Well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. Now I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Do you really have to say it? I don't know. What do you think is Flair the Red Fox's kind of favorite animal? It's a pheasant, isn't it? Tell me about yourself, Mr. Rhymes. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Yeah, I can imagine. Was that supposed to be a DS moment? I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Yeah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and they started screaming. I came running. By the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, humans and fishes alike. Real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I ain't crying either. I guess I won't mention his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. Cats followed by dogs and dragons. Reasonable. I bet Sasha and our vet Dr. Crab were even more upset by his death. Dr. Crab, you say? Itchy ear canal. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night. They won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle's the name of one of our penguins. Really? We had missile, now we have rifle? A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Hoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Prepare for the battle, prepare for the war. Little lady rifle gone even to school. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nah, you just gotta be straight up denied. Yo, 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 ho, ho! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Ya, yo, ya, yo, yo, ho! Her name is Rifle. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll, baby. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. So you seen her, huh? She's always running away. Who deserves my slumber? Snakes, sharks, and cats, apparently. He's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Nah, Rafa's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. We ran into her earlier. She didn't attack us. She straight ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you're running a rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over if you have some. What is that you're dropping on the ground anyway? Is that rice? Oh no, those are fish. If I don't say anything, he's just gonna drop all the fish on the floor. Oh. My bad. I'm sure nobody understood that anyway. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Bash handed over to Athena. P.U. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides rifle, I've been looking for small fry too. Hey yo, Splatoon crossover, let's go. Small fry? That another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made, a high school girl. She went off looking for rifles somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? Ooh. What? Nah, no way! Sasha's the one I based. So, you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. It's complicated means you like, or you like. Did you just put an X amount of likes? She tries to put on a brave face. I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So, you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels, but she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. So we got Small Fry and we've got this unseen Dr. Crab. I need to adjust this camera. Man, I need to get a better way to tripod my camera. Right now, my camera is just perched on top of a speaker, so that's why it gets moved out of place so often. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. Looks like an electronic sword?
Hey! Yar! Ye be back!
Hi, Sasha. What's this strange sword here?
Oh, that be a walkie-talkie. It probably be Rifles.
Rifle can use a walkie-talkie?
She always be running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is.
Maybe a bell would have been more helpful. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor.
Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Totally gnarly, yo!
Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle must still be here too. Rifle, come on out, wherever you are! Ah!
Ye be okay? You have to be careful around pools, or ye might slip in.
I am more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle?
Surf's up, dude!
Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle.
Nah, dude.
Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Oh. Now I've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Oh, she's small fry. Pearly? Pearls?
Oh,
Pearlicious? Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick! I haven't seen you in ages! Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes is talking about? Hey! The reveal that our Bab is a high schooler. I know, right? I just see the itty-bitty little pearls. And now I'm gonna have to make do with the fact that time marches on. Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I have been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny. That's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power at that. I've noticed since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. That is precious. Also, it's kind of an F's in chat for her 5 head. I mean, she still has a hairline, but it is not the 6, 7, 8 head that she had in the original trilogy. You can't quite play tic-tac-toe on that. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick, then? He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I have never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Wright Anything Agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is, then. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing in the original Japanese translation, the difference in the names is a lot more distinct. So, how did the two of you meet? Good lord, Pearl is such a Maya shipper. Pearl's out here worrying for her cousin's position. As his partner or as his primary ship Nick? Mr. Nick? Who is this strange woman? Am I gonna have to use spirit medium powers on her? Well, you know I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. I met Athena on one of those trips. So, tell me more about how you two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. That's a good thing to point out. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So, you're like your mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Accepted! Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. Based. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. How cute, a calendar in the shape of a penguin! That calendar's gonna be real important when further on, isn't it?
That calendar be a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself, yeah. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy.
I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Uh-oh. Got Pearls mad. It smells fishy for some reason. Who's better at handling penguins, Pearl or Mick?
Ha! That's true.
From Battle Network 6, Mick was a real penguin whisperer too. So, you were looking for Rifle too? That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle. Come on. No way, did. She went towards Orla instead. Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea! I have just the thing to present her, too.
Present the fish!
Wait, present? Fish. Rifle! I have a present for you! It's chock-filled with love! Here you go! Oh dang. Hey! Orla ate my love-filled fish! I read that fanfic one time. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? Just like how you kept on having burgers with Mystic Maya? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Oh, Mr. Nick, Are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. Wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Because of the notebook.
Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately.
There's something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately.
Aye, something be off. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It be the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning.
So she helped herself to a dish of murder. Or she didn't, because we're lawyers. Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock-filled with love. How long are you gonna keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend.
But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla.
Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla the Orca.
This be Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. Be best friends. They belong to each other like a clownfish and a sea anemone.
Ooh, some actual, nautical comparisons. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? Phoenix, you haven't seen Finding Nemo? Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't ye worry about that. Orla here's really gentle, and she never eats anything but fish.
Look at me. Look at me go, dude.
She be an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her.
It's true. She does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. Without even being asked, she just tops it up. Isn't Pearls just the greatest? There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclux again. Haha, I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Pearly Sir seems right at home in this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here?
Maybe. That girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That'd be why the detective was questioning her.
What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor?
I be not knowing. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something.
The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's catch up with her. Ship aquarium. Makes me think of Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. Good times. Need to get more water in here. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Big Small Fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle Union, a talent and bliss. Man will keep Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad props Small Fry, this case is now shut. Yo, 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 ho, ho! Bars. Bars of fire. It was my pleasure. See you again sometimes, Rifle. See ya, dude. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See ya, Small Fry. Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there. Hey, Pearlie. You and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Excuse me? A single Cyclock? Great. I used your own spells against you. Pearls? Why do I see a Cyclock? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearls' affairs. She was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding should help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama on you.
Take that!
And she just clutches it and goes... A Cyclock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, but should be able to undo it fairly easily. If I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Oh, do we no longer lose health from Cyclock blunders? Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Somebody told me you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know if it was a court or just for the staff. Well, that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. Guess I better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, this is from someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why, then, was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret. doesn't it, Pearls? Ah! I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar. Get these chains out of here.
Unlock successful, baby!
Ugh. There's only one lock. It sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on, and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls. I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. Right around the velvet rope, huh? I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much, he startled me too. I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes. And my calendar fell in my bag and got buried in all the fish too. It fell off my bag. It doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you want a Hydra meeting with Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over the feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. Because of me, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing on it. It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet. Oh, was it Marlin's? There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up? Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had info desk announcement that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? Might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright. Be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Yep. It's no longer Pearlies. Ah, even the court records is written by Phoenix, so it says Pearls instead of just Pearl. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Ms. De Plume's Cyclops too. Am I? You people again? You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. She wants to look for the veterinarian. You're talking about Crab? Mr. Krabs? Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself in that back room there, that back room right there, and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today. so I'm about ready to leave. He sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's psych lock, Athena. Psych lock. Yep, there it is. Alright. Before we hit up this unlocking sequence, I'm gonna go ahead. My hydration is running out fast, so I'm gonna refill that and attend to a couple other things. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we can crack this tough nut, I am going to take a pit stop, and we will return briefly. Be right back. back. Thank you for your patience. Always good to observe proper hydration etiquette. By the way, I noticed that there are a couple of background details. You've got the fish swimming around in the bottles. You've got the otter. The otter nonsense, you might even say. You got a seahorse who's wanted for 100 million berries back there. And who knows what else. Thank you for all your welcomes back. Alright, let's hit her with the Magatama and see why she's here. Why are you here? Ms. DePlume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, yet here you are, after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Wait, really? How would that know? We're gonna just let the parrot dropped by a penguin. Well, yeah. She should be up on her news. She should have seen on the news. You won't be able to... Oh. Really? I thought, Okay. Well, if she loves the place so much, she would have seen it on the news. Look at the video again? Oh, really? Oh, she's right there. Okay. According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim, and the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Ms. DePlume. Oh, I suppose there's no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... a police investigator. A witness to the murder. A witness to the murder? Well, yeah, an investigator. Nom de plume, after all. Really? No. Completely off the mark. I thought she was undercover. Well, not. You're a visitor who happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is cool. Oh no, I wanted to say it, but they promised the police. Not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. She wanted to tell me this badly. Why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Ms. DePlume. That's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy. Boss, Ms. DePlume's anger is so powerful. Even I felt like I'm about to explode. You have to do something, quickly! Please don't explode on me. Now, tell me, why are you here? Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So, both Ms. de Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you! Are you implying that I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume. So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. How come sometimes these turn into new prompts, and other times they get added on? Seems strange. Some kind of consistency there. I mean, there has to be a reason I'm not picking up. So, what exactly have you written, Ms. de Plume? Oh my! You mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth! I take great pride in my craft, you know! Woo! The tongue rolls really come out when she talks about her work. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern has proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp! Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak. But it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." It sounds like your research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale, but on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitor's corridor? There are speakers in the corridor, up near the ceiling, right up here. I see them. Apparently, That speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. What? Orla bit the owner to death?
In justice we trust. So, I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw.
Detective Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too.
Yup, when we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be.
Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Not saying anything. If you're paying attention, you can figure out what likely happened at this point. Yeah, my guess is that she was horsing around or wailing around, I suppose. Although I don't know why she bit him. That part is a little bit away from me. Based on the evidence I know. Really? I'm guessing that someone blew the whistle and made something bad happen, or I'm guessing she was helping him out. I noticed that his jacket is frayed a little bit. That might be the actual murder blow. So, the question is, if someone blew the whistle and caused Orla to or they killed him, and then they dropped him in there and Orla was helping him out. She did bite him, which is what tore the jacket, but there's no wound there. So yeah, I'm guessing he was dumped into the tank, and then she merely helped him out. Or maybe I noticed something to do with the fact that someone blew the whistle to cause something to happen that caused an undesirable behavior to happen with Orla. She reacted in some way and she bit him, probably to take him out of the tank after he was taken out. Although, if he was dealt the murder blow, wouldn't the blood be in the water? I don't know. We'll have to keep on figuring that out. And when was this taken? And footage starts at the aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. And the when was the time of the murder? Nah, I actually need an autopsy report to figure that out.
Sorry. The prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case.
Really? Then we could have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports.
Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one.
Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case.
Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you.
We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Alright then, let's restart the examination. Pronto! I'm gonna check out what that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait! No running! Ah! Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but... Well. I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? How long has that cannon been there? Oh my god! I can't believe Athena Sykes, dies in the special case. Case 1.5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. Oh, tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. You hurt? I'm okay. Why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe you thought you were a main entree. Maybe she thought you were a main entree. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Yeah, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before, like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around. Alright, so we've got this new standing portion here. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand.
That be where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla.
Volleyball, huh?
Aye. If we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. Off the port bow.
So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me?
Nay, she wanted to play with ye. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time.
Aw, Sasha looks so sad.
Aye, time to snap out of it. There's no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish.
That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? What about little guy right here? Oh no, that child is hurt! What? Call an ambulance! Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess I just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. Wonder what the dummy is for anyway.
Oh, that? We use them to train Orla. It be smaller than a human, but it do the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty perilous, so Orla practices them on first make dummy first.
Forget the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Bite marks, you say? Bite marks, you say? I mean, that undoubtedly is the, yeah, that is him. I wonder what the significance of this is gonna be. So this happened at 10:09. And what is with all in the, well, let's look at everything else first. There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it must have broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No, he's trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Let's see. Here's the missing tentacle. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow. I bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Ooh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Hey, use the chop-chop technique that you learned from that cannibalistic chef. Anybody want to take a guess as to what that is a reference to? And it's another Capcom game. Kein Problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know. Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear the operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. What about this boy here? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whapped with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. I think I could stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. Oh look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. That's right, are you listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Ugh, I'm in caught red-faced. Let's see, what else can we look at? Stuff in the background. Oh, swords. Oh, hello. Is that a coin with blood on it? What's this? A coin? Mr. Wright! There's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? Now, what was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure. Now we found blood outside the pool. Just might help us prove there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. A single coin seems to have fallen by the side of the orca pool. Is it real gold? Is it a prop? Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too. Yep, there is. You're right, boss. But where'd they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Guess that was it. Do I have any Steam notifications? I might not have my Steam notifications available when I'm... Well, that's not true. Let me... What does this look like when I pause the game like this? Oh, it does that. Why is that? Should I have Steam notifications? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the lot of them. You picked up all the coins already. That be so. After the constable finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I still be missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Maybe check them real quick. Check my Steam notifications, you say. Oh, what have we here? Oh my goodness! Looks like Trails is back on the menu, boys. James, thank you so much. I know how I'll be able to accept these. So it was Z and A. Oh. Yeah, it looks like if I don't accept them for a little bit of time, that's because they're kind of lagging. This actually happened to me when I was receiving my last couple of notifications. I don't know why, but it just takes a little bit before I can accept these. So they're in my inventory, but for some reason it takes me a little bit of time before I can accept them. But I will. Steam was doing that to you too? That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Considering that they were probably overloaded with all the holidays. Although why it's still going on, I have no clue. Up until the end of this sale, I can imagine that we're going to be getting some delayed exception times. Oh, never mind. I just got 0 in. And Azure is now in. Alrighty then. After we wrap up with let me see here. Yep. So 0 Azure. I even downloaded the remake of Sky First, but I haven't played it yet. But yeah, after Star Ocean 2, we might go straight to 0, although I might take a detour to play something else. Maybe Final Fantasy IX. Given the relevance of 9 to Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I guess we'll go over to the ladder. Wrong way. Alright, let's take a look down the ladder. Well, there's a bunch of jingly shine back down there. Look! I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. Ha! I knew it! Want me to go down and check? Can't jump in there dressed like that. They'll drown out of the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, the pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Woo! Phoenix! Look at all these doubloons I found at the bottom. Look at all these doubloons I found in the depths. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? We seem to be finding them all over. Wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. Little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these doubloons away where they belong. Into the company chest. So, 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene. One of them with blood on it. Were they trying to break the pirate's curse? Is that the blood of a Turner? They have to be related to the case. Wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, What if these coins were the murder weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is freeze them, throw them, put them in a bag. Oh, like a sack. Whoop-ah! If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, then wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got in this coin. Why only one coin? And hey, I got it right. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then you can use it to prove Orla's innocence. This makes it a likely murder weapon. I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. Shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Ms. DePlume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the Pub O'Danger. Alright, Ship Aquarium. Pub O'Danger. Oh, you're back. So, did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show the evidence we found. The one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Take one of these. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Whoa! Cease and desist at once! What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh. Doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the Orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what would you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belonged to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. What have we got, Bobby? You won't believe the answer I've got. When I explained your passion for the case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean the new suspect is emerged? No, I'm afraid not, to be frank. Except I'm not frank, I am Fulbright! Ha ha ha! Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Of course he wouldn't. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well,
I must say you're taking this rather calmly.
Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start, and I'll do whatever it takes to save her.
In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Ms. de Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution?
A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale, and then write all about it.
Ha ha ha! Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me, we have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy.
I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fan. That was a delayed reaction on my part. Editor, make it look like I reacted on time.
I am not a fan.
Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. How in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Ms. de Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge! Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we could have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape. That doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. About how long is this trial? Because we're kind of reaching the 3-hour mark. Is it gonna be what, like 1 hour over, or is this like a meaty trial section? It's a 2-2 trial. What does that mean? Well, I just mean, how long in terms of real, like, how many hours would you say? Because we all know that the time is going to be a little bit inflated. Did I say trial or did I say case? 2 investigations and 2 trials. Yeah. So how many hours is trial day 1 going to be? Because then, I mean, that might extend things out, because this investigation took a while. It took about 2.5 hours, not counting the 10 that I had to take. I don't remember specifically. We have time. And it's the weekend. It's a fairly fast trial, but it's still a lot. Well, there you go. Okay, I believe you. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video, so we can watch it anytime. Alright. Thanks. It just might help our case. Oh, look at this! We can watch anime at any time! Let's go! By the way, You have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up at this trial too. It's been a while. Ha! That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it! It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing! That was a compliment. Right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial? Yeah. Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca, so I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. What unprecedented trial coming right up. Alright, let's see the reactions of the judge here. To see Nick back in court. Courtroom number 4. All rise! Before it got blown sky high, court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Huh. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal Hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. As you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. AQ ha doko desu ka? Ha! I was able to read it. You proud of me, Matthew? And yeah, where is Matthew? Where is AQ anyway? Didn't he mention that he might not be able to make it this time? For one reason or another? And yeah, the difference between ha and wa, I am still trying to figure that out. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest, your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time for review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. I'm a kindred spirit, baby. Haha, Taki actually says something. I'm people, baby. The real question is, am I in for more pain as always? No, you're in for more Blackwell.
Orca not. I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. The Orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's Orca pool. The Orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic Orca. What a chilling thought.
Phoenix Wright returns only to bring another animal into court. Indeed.
Where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. Cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell. Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the Orca. A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
A cell phone used by Shipshape Aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and can be used to conduct teleconferencing.
We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Full bright. Prepare for transmission.
Ha ha ha! You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell.
We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So, that is the Orca that stands accused, is it? Not guilty!
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on.
Order! Wish Phoenix and Athena luck! Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature suspected of killing a man?
World is really pouring on the charm, huh?
She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal.
That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an Orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. Ah, those are spoilers, I see. I will not be partaking then. There, we found a guest who says she saw the Orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the Orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The Orca was the only one there, therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Yep, you know that means there's going to be an updated autopsy report coming in at some point. Shipley's autopsy report added to the court record.
I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness. Fulbright?
You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
Well, I am Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena.
What? Norma de Plume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself?
I've read all your works and enjoyed them immensely.
Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites.
Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like.
Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book.
Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my books so that the paparazzi won't harass me.
Oh!
The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on His Honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books.
Such harsh comments! You really must be the real Norma de Plume.
Huh? Casting doubts on her identity, are you? Who knew Miss de Plume was so famous?
Enough jabbering! Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief.
I would thank you not to order me around. I'm perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder.
Very well then, please proceed with your testimony.
What have we got? I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. Crazy! Wow, the visitor's corridor went crazy. Fascinating. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
That adorable defendant really did all that? It must be much more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's right. That's alright?
Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know.
A fellow inmate told me just this morning, if you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness.
Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right?
All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that.
Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain.
Alright, let's see here. Moment of the murder. Alright, you went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. Nothing I can do to disprove that. We're not trying to disprove that right now. Just watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor. It suddenly went crazy. You saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Alright, let's take a look at that autopsy report. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma, bruised all over body, Death thought to be a result of orc attack. Investigated time of death under investigation. Okay, so we need to know the time of investigation. Bite. So you bite the victim to death, but the cause of death is contusion from head. Alright, that was what we were figuring out before. That's what I was talking about, right? That there's no blood in the tank. Therefore, he wasn't bitten into. His clothing was bitten into, not him. So let's go ahead and present that one.
Objection!
There you go, sink it in one. It would seem that you were mistaken, Mr. Bloom. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack. There's blood in the tank in the video? Is there? But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. In the video, you say? Oh, that's not a shadow, that's blood? Oh wait, this is the bottom of the tank. Yep, it's the bottom of the tank, and that is a lot of blood. Holy schlamola. Interesting. I don't know what to do with this information. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that could be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Huh. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what'd you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Nanny? Yesterday, after I decided to take the case to trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. You got it, baby! Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright and Blackwell's book. Very well. Let's view the footage. Run that B-roll, baby! Well... What's this? Yorka's biting the victim! No way! That scarf is still billowing. I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Aquarium, 10 a.m. opening time. No, I can't believe Orler really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. Oh, what is that on your right hand? Some kind of bruise. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? I mean, yeah, but the orca can, if the orca was merely using its teeth to try and save the victim, might have thought that the victim was drowning. It's not like that the orca could slap him out of the water using its tail or something. She likes to wear hats. Very important. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did, in fact, bite the victim. 2 photos. I told you so. and then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, Wright, Dono. Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then, what explanation is that for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with the dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey.
Can vouch, baby. Those creepy sheep had it coming, baby.
Mr. Wright,
The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla.
so the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I would be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white.
But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell.
This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress.
Ooh. I'd like to be called a word mistress one day.
Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim.
I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it?
Now, explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand.
Hey, I have a chance. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that at an instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Okay, here we go. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again.
Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey or playfully stealing his hat.
I'm gonna need to compile a list of games that were gifted to me. I think I've got most of them. And you just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage. Don't forget. That footage backs up Ms. DePlume's testimony. There's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. Oh, what? I want to look away, but I can't. Damn, Phoenix. Don't do her like that. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Ms. DePlume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Ah, let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view.
So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim?
Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limped. Or, interesting. So, maybe he was planted there, or maybe there's like a space underneath the rock. He was being held there. I don't know. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here?
How dare you speak so rudely to me?
There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior.
1 year prior? There's new information. Oh! 1 year ago? That's right! Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago?
If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer.
What? There was a trainer? Before... Alright.
What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say?
What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us.
It's all in this book. That book, The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Bloom's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up.
It's about the case from last year.
Okay, this is all new. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim.
Alright. If this is looking very bad for us. The same thing she's accused of in this case. How are we only going to trial for the second instance of this? No, everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We're doing so well, but now... everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I see that picture again. Once again, there's not even any frayed clothing on this one. Everyone is so hung up on all this biting. Where's the bite? Where's the bite? Also, what's that underneath the first victim's hand? I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side.
Venus, Athena, ye got to believe in Orla. Believe in the Orla who believes in ye.
That bite mark is very important. Let me look at that again. Oh, the bite marks are on the sword scabbard. I see. That's not a design.
There be no way she killed no folk. Ye got to save her, please. I'm on my hands and knees here.
Sasha, what am I doing doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I am ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Seriously, Athena? You know what thought occurred to me? That Athena is made of sterner stuff if, as a child, she was able to stab the hand of an international, spy. It's like, you know, if Athena didn't become a lawyer, she could become an assassin or a bodyguard. A bodyguard, A bodyguard in a legal sim visual novel. Where have I heard that before? Is the dummy in my evidence? I know that we pointed it out, but it is not in my evidence right now. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end.
Aye, much obliged. Thank ye, both of ye.
Ah, not guilty. You're all as lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now.
Huh. For an instant there, you were afraid of the Orca, weren't you, Wright Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me.
You saw right through me.
It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the Orca.
It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I am willing to believe in Orla too.
Huh. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So, allow me to fill you in.
Spill the tea, baby!
Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So, killer whales really are killers? What terrifying creatures indeed! I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness?
No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know.
Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well, I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them.
But of course, that is what I do after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard.
What she heard?
Very well, Mr. Bloom. Please tell the court what you saw and what you heard.
Aren't you in jail for murder, Blackwell? Ha! Shall we not trust you then? Indeed. Almost as if you're being set up. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Oh, as she approached the pool, I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream.
So, the Olga displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago?
That's right! Those weren't some simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right! It was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. Claire won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions. You bet I did. And once we expose it, we might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As you approach the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It was calm when I saw it. Started to headbutt. Were you really calm, though? You look pretty worried there. Ms. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that. Do you have some trauma related to the singing? It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh! Oh no! I remember now! Alright, noise level down by 50%. Okay, good. Now, if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood! The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. Nani? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that killer whale had killed a person for a second time.
Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood.
So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin, and she was very terrified of the blood. You don't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured doing an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. If Ms. Plume saw blood, does that mean Orla really did attack the victim?
it would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. Huh. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? And no, I will not rephrase my statement.
What do we do now, boss?
Testimony was not at all what I expected to hear.
Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Ms. de Plume's heart.
What? You mean there's more?
Yeah, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left of our case to damage?
Well, whatever it is, you have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth.
Yeah, you're right.
I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss.
Alright, exactly the same as a year ago. Yeah, approached the pool. A killer whale suddenly started singing. After started headbutting, you saw that awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, you let out a scream. Alright, what do you say afterwards? You see emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotion you see, but how strong they are too. Emotion might suddenly get stronger, for example. You might see it grow weaker. Okay, let me listen to her testimony again. Alright, so the intensity. I see. Okay. Okay, so it's the same intensity. Ah! So it got less intense. Okay, so the worry got less intense. If you saw the blood after the headbutt, that implies the captain was at the bottom of the pool the whole time. But bodies don't work that way, do they? Huh. If there appears a lesson here at this statement. Ms. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? That's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? Why do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Ms. de Plume saw actually coming from? From whom? Wait, what? From whom was this blood that Ms. de Plume saw actually coming from? It was from the victim, wasn't it? Who else could it be?
Take that!
The obvious thing to assume would be the victim was bleeding. If that were the case, why would Orla putting on a hat make the blood disappear? Unless... Okay. Who else could have been in there? Was it Sasha?
Take that!
Nope. Who else could have been? Oh, was it her own blood? No. But was it her? Was it Aura's own blood?
Take that!
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. This is a new angle. If the blood, like... Oh! Maybe maybe Orla knew something. Like, Orla was injuring herself, trying to help the captain. Like, she was headbutting into the ground. Maybe the captain was trapped under there or something, or drowning. She put the hat on and covered the wound? Oh, okay. The blood disappeared when she, okay. Okay. That's why the blood disappeared, because the blood was coming from the... Okay. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Well, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool, after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure. If simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. Nonny! The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Ms. DePlume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale. I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Well, at least she's honest about it. Bye-bye! We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood on the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Ms. DePlume witnessed was not the moment of the murder that she claims.
Objection!
Alright, where are we going with this? Now, I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. Oh, he has a point there. Except, was the cause of death internal hemorrhaging? Contusion from head trauma, bruise all over body, death thought to be a result of an orc attack. Contusion from head trauma. So yeah, it's... is the autopsy report going to come in updated? If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? Huh. I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. There must be something, think Phoenix. If I'm correct, the victim's death occurred before or after. Usually these things are done beforehand. Yeah, usually these things are done beforehand, and then the body is dumped in. The victim's already dead when Ola started her headbutting. And that would mean he died sometime before Ms. DePlume was... No, wait. He was watching her. No. The events Ms. DePlume witnessed took place around 10:10 a.m. Must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. Let me see. Yeah, this. Is it? Oh, wait. Did I lock myself into a no-win situation? Because as we come to conclude, the body was in the bottom of the tank. Okay. Let me see here. Nope, that's not security footage at all. Let's see, so the autopsy report. I'm guessing this is, yeah. Video footage showing the orca pool. You've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m., which means there's still footage going further back than what we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all the security footage be played for the court. All the footage? Ms. de Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time.
So, your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived?
Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there's vital evidence in the 10 minutes before.
Huh.
You are quite the gambling man, Wright, Dono. Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way... My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now.
Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage.
Fulbright? Roger! I have the rest of the security footage right here.
Very well. Please play it for the court.
Please have something for me.
This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here.
Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Alright, 10:06.
It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point.
Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. Okay. Alright, you're shuffling about. Scratchity scratch, baby! Is that it?
Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for?
We got nothing.
Huh. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance?
Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage, we see... I have to imagine it's something important. Security footage that shows... For sure the body was there before, because in the 10 minutes beforehand, we never saw the captain fall. Oh. There you go. This is the important thing the footage shows. Oh, wait. Let me guess, it's, Oh, we didn't see anything significant, and that's the point, isn't it? Yeah, we see nothing significant, and that is the point. We can see nothing of importance in that footage.
Just as I thought.
Ha ha! You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage, but isn't? Huh, what is the important thing? Because the thing is that Orla is just chilling, and if Orla was murdering the captain, then where's the captain?
Take that!
The important thing we should see in this footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh! That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying? When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. What? Order! Order in the court! If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but now we know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. Huh. But there's no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human, and we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday, wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now is the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? I mean, we've been building up to this for ages and ages.
Take that!
What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs... As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, you have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature.
And so where is this bag of the coins we're in?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them.
They took it?
The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. And then when they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them, they got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. Yeah, but a man needs a name. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. Wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything.
The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness?
That's right! I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even if somebody else is a culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Then I figure out why Orla did the same things she did a year ago. And as you consider the results that were produced by our behavior this time around, Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then maybe they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place.
Mr. Wright, as a lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions?
I believe we should think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case?
Very well. Why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case?
Let's see here. They created a witness, they killed the victim, they got rid of evidence. So, killed the victim is off the table. They got rid of evidence. They created a witness. Oh, yeah, they created a witness. Because, yeah, the only reason that Ms. DePlume is here is because of those suspicious actions. So, if she were coaxed into doing it, then that would cause incrimination. Ms. DePlume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. Yep. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness.
Created a witness?
Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Ms. DePlume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim.
Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator?
Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly.
But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her?
Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this.
This dude right here, a whistle. Is this a whistle?
Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, Anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals.
Ah, that must be how they got Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows.
The true culprit hid the body in the spot that couldn't be seen from the private visitor's corridor. Then, when Ms. de Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And, as for you, Ms. de Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. I, Norma de Plume, was set up. I, Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used. No. No! We nearly got this stream taken down. The world cannot handle that much hotness.
Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire.
That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see.
It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. Huh. You waste your breath.
I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in.
In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it.
Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood in the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not.
My hair! My beautiful hair!
Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and then. But Raidono here would be easier to hook than any fish.
Check this out, baby! That hawk sure does love the judge's head.
Excuse me? The sack. What's this? That coin from before in some sort of bag.
A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this.
If he's bringing it in, it's not good. This is the coin bag that 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this.
How did you get that?
I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally, I had it sent to the crime lab.
And does the blood belong to the victim?
It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin.
I knew it! So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim.
The bag was open, and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense in their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact it was the orca that killed the victim.
What? How can you still suspect Orla?
You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him.
Explain. What? But...
Are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand.
Marlon Rhymes is a witness?
Well, don't just stand there. State your name.
I told you I didn't want to be a witness.
I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently, Wright Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is turned.
Well, son of a... Alright, fine. They gotta talk, let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about.
So, could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness?
Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins in the seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end. But them bratty kids' tours, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. Word to your mother.
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that the flip-flop music young people nowadays like?
So close, Your Honor. So close, and yet so far.
Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop.
Okay, fine. I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a new... We're gonna get someone new to emerge as a possible... as a possible culprit, but we're not gonna like it. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room, heard a loud noise from the pool room. I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain of the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The Orca knows this is a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the areas around the Orca pool. Now, it also has information about the area around the Orca pool and the floor. The pool is about 65 feet deep. What is this information? Staff room, food prep, nap room, staff corridor. Okay. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the Orca that caused this mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidy the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? A jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall at once? Now I'll tell you how. The Orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. That was child's play to an Orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall.
and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Ms. de Plume saw. The witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. Now I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get to the pool room yet. Even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene. If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence.
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found in the cloth that was underneath the crates. They can find traces of anything on anything, can't they? The important point is that the orca is the only one who could have moved the items. I had to discredit that statement somehow. I don't. I mean, the Orla was a culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. Cross-examination. The man manipulating orca. Now, Tam, you were in the staff room. You heard a loud noise from the pool room, so you went to the door to look in. You couldn't see the captain of the orca, but you saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. Think maybe she knocked down the stuff that it was piled up there and hit the captain.
Hold it!
Are you saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? Or did she do it on purpose? I don't want to believe it myself, but that orc is pretty smart. Be easy for her to pull down the cloth the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and those things could come crashing down. I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. Now, I've never seen an orca play tug-of-war myself. But the fact is, this one did. The traces of the orca's saliva found in the cloth prove it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on that shaky theory of yours? Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this.
Hold it!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yes, I'm sure. Well, that's not guilty at all. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. You sure about the time? There's something wrong with that statement. Better take a look through the court records. Alright, please continue with your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. What proves that he wasn't in there? Because he met with Pearl, right? What proves that he was meeting up with Pearl at the time? Apparently belongs to Rhymes. Oh, it was accidentally switched around with Pearl's calendar around. Yeah! Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. But, yeah.
Objection!
If he was there to swap notes with Pearl, then, he couldn't have been in the room. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes,
Have you seen this calendar before? Hey, that's, I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape.
Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering the fish around the witness stand.
Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. It's a feast, baby! I used to pray for times like this, baby! Oh, nom 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 nom. Oh, this stuff is so good, baby! I'm in heaven, baby! I guess that bird comes in handy now and then.
All right, Mr. Wright. We've all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind.
No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at around 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly, the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs.
Arr! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar.
That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret.
You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished.
I still have a little room for some eyes, baby.
Arr! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment folding after all, did you?
Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the ochre pool room myself, but somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. I'm sure you know how sad that would make Ms. Buckler. I heard about it. From Sasha. Taka's gonna become a Ninja Gaiden bird real quick. How's that? From eating all that fish? Or just because he likes to ram into people? Explain. What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here?
Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dodo?
Certainly didn't see this coming.
What perfect timing! There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Ms. Sasha Buckler, to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say.
I don't know what Sasha's going to say. I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is.
We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned.
When Taka has to go attack mode, death. Oh hey, we're getting a little break in between. That sounds like a good place to stop for the night. What say you, chat room? That might make it so that we have 2 more streams to go, but hey, it's reset time. Ladies and gentlemen, our sleep schedules have been salvaged. You're very welcome to the stream. Thank you for the yippee. Glad you had fun. And in honor of AQ, Blorf. And yeah, looks like things are getting stickier and stickier when it comes to this court case. There's a smidge of Trial 1 left. That is a good stop. Always fun. Alrighty then, well, this certainly was a session, wasn't it? We're defending an orca from a murder charge. Isn't that lovely? So, next time, we're gonna continue with the trial, see what the trainer herself has to say. Everyone's covering for someone else, and as we know, when people cover for other people, chances are they perceive that the person they're covering for is guilty, when in fact they might not be. Nami is still going? Damn. Makes my 4-hour streams feel like child's play compared to all the real consummate streamers out there. We'll see what happens. But for right now, the objections roll on in this Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. Until then, get him out.